rogue, rogue, rogue. Good morning. I hope people are ready to get some work done. It's just me for this morning. I did send out the message to Katie DeBationsteak that I was going live on the channel. So, someone might pop in or maybe not. But hi, Annie. It's just you and me right now. How are you doing? Oh, nope. Somebody's just arrived. Sorry, Annie. It was you and me for 1 second, for 1 minute, in fact. Yeah, I did not go live last night, even though I had said I might. But unfortunately, while I was on my drive to this hotel, I got a migraine. And so I arrived very tired and in a pretty significant amount of pain. So, yeah. But we're going to get right into it because my process is that I have a deadline, not a deadline, a stop time, which is 10 a.m. Central. And my vision is that we do 45-15s, and it's already the 12-minute mark. So I'm going to bring up the Hex Hourglass. I'm going to bring up a timer is what I'm trying to say. Sorry about that. And because I'm going to be working on About You, which is my Yuletide romantic kind of witchy story, I will be using her festive Yuletide timer, and we're going to get it to the 45. And I have that geared up so that way in roughly 2.5 minutes, I can go ahead and get us started. So Annie, how are you today? What are you going to be working on? Are 45-15s okay with you? I hope they are, because it is what I've decided on. And I'm planning on doing 3 rounds of 45-15. So, right, because 1 round will get us to 8 o'clock. The second round will get us to 9, and the third will get us to 10, and then I can end the stream at 10. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. So, yeah, I'm hoping to actually get quite a bit done today. This might be overachieving, but like getting almost all the way through my current chapter would be a slay. And also, while I'm here, let me go ahead. Annie, if you feel up for it, will you say, hello to my vlog that I am doing? Because I am doing a vlog of this week of on the road. You don't need to if you don't want to, but you are saying that chonky sprints are your favorite, so that's perfect. Excellent. I'm glad that we're doing a pleasing structure for you. Hi vlog. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. Hi Sayla. Welcome. So it's not a whole work day. It's a work day setup, but not like work day length. It's going to be a 3-hour stream. Let me go ahead and get the timer presented because we are approaching the time to begin. Sayla, how are you today, Annie? And Sayla, will you tell me what you guys are working on in the next 45 seconds? I'm drinking hotel coffee. I am in a super fancy hotel, which I'm loving after 2 long road trip days and more long road trip days to go. This is my little first week road trip treat. And maybe I'm going to sneeze. I'm not totally sure yet. Annie's going to be drafting her fantasy, and it's time. It's time to start. So Sayla, hopefully you'll let us know what you're working on, and then we can talk about it after this first sprint. Okay. See you guys in 45 minutes. Okay, that was quite loud. My deepest apologies. But also, I have a feeling like that was such a slay. I don't want to be overconfident, but I think I got over 800 words during that sprint. Let's calculate it up. Okay, that was what I started with. 334. And sorry, I just have to do the math. I know that this is riveting content. How did everybody else do? 26. 3. Oh, I had hoped that I got 1,000 words. I got so close. I got 966 words. I also did just the teeniest bit of a break halfway through because the cat was complaining to me. Speaking of, where did he go? Lucas! Anyway, he was complaining to me. He wanted some attention, so I gave him some love and some attention. But yeah, got almost 1,000 words on that sprint, just 36 words away from 1,000 words. So, if we hadn't had the cat interlude, we would have hit it. But that's okay because 966 is still phenomenal. I'm super happy, and I am really feeling, I know I was saying this yesterday, but I am really feeling now truly that I am entering into an easier part of the story. Just the way that those words came to me just felt very natural. This feels very correct. I think there was a part of me that was worried because the first couple of chapters I really think are solid of this draft. I really think I have it down. I understand. I mean, I know everything's going to change, but I'm happy with where they are. I'm happy with the characterization that I've picked up. But then there's been a few chapters that have been a little bit more amorphous, a little bit harder to pin down. I've written a couple versions of them and none of them feel super correct. And so I just kind of have been allowing myself to have what I have and acknowledge that they're currently placeholders and that things aren't totally in the correct order, and that's okay, but just let's move on. Let's get the words in. Let's get this draft finished. And so I was worried, though, that the farther I got into the draft, the more I had done that sort of placeholder writing, the more the rest of the draft would suffer, because I am definitely a writer who feels like I need to be informed by my character's journey in order to write their journey continuing. And so I had this worry as I got to this specific part of the story that it would feel false as I was writing it. The more I just let placeholder chapters exist beforehand, the more I wouldn't believe the chapters I continued to write, and the more the story would unspiral and kind of unravel before me. But I'm feeling with the understanding that when I do a rewrite of this draft, everything's going to change because there will be new information that will inform this chapter. But for the most part, I'm feeling very confident in the words that I'm writing. This scene feels like it's true to this heart of the story that I'm trying to write. And so I'm just very pleased by that. And now we're on a 15-minute break, but also I don't have a friend here with me to talk. So I'm going to really be relying on the chat. Because we all know I'm a huge yapper, but I typically need a conversation partner to yap off of, because I've got to fill the dead space for 12 minutes. So how's everybody doing? We had a Jod arrive. We had a Miley arrive. Hi, Kagehima. How's everybody? Steve was here just popping in to say hello. Thank you. Hi, hope you're doing well. Thank you, Tia. I am very pleased. My goal for while I was on my road trip was to get 1,000 words a day while on this trip on average, with the understanding that there are going to be some days where I don't get anything. And then there's some days, hopefully, where it can get a couple thousand, a couple grand, a couple thousand. So to almost hit that mark for the day during the first sprint feels good. And Annie got 1209. Very nicely done, Annie. Very nicely done. I think Annie has told me what she is working on. What is everybody else working on? And yeah, I hate sitting in silence, but also this is the toughness is I want to take a break. I want to honor the 45-15 by taking a break and relaxing for 15 minutes. But obviously I can't do that because I'm live. And that's the trade-off, because, if I wasn't live, I don't know if I would have written as much, if I would have written as well, because there were definitely a couple times where I was about to get distracted by something, obviously the cat, but a couple times where there was a YouTube video, I looked, okay, English. But there were several times where I needed to look something up. For example, my character was climbing a tree, so I needed to look up the kinds of trees that grow in the part of Colorado where this story is set. I needed to see what kinds of trees grow to a certain height, whether or not they're even easily climbable, all of this stuff. But I kept getting distracted because, you know, I'm a distractible person. And I feel like if I hadn't been live, I would have allowed that distraction to grab me by my hand and take me on a journey of, la times. But because I was live, I was like, nope, we got to get back to the story, stay on task, stay focused. And so being live is this double-edged sword because I think it does help me. It does help me stay on task, but then during this portion of it, I can't fully take a break because I got to talk to you guys and I don't want it to be dead air for 15 minutes. So especially after, sprinting for 45, like we've already had enough silence so far. Miley is working on watching a baby. We are probably going to get the coloring book out. Wish we could go outside, but it's 49 degrees. Hate it. Yeah, it's cold where I am too. I was gonna go to the pool this morning. And it's in the 50s and it's kind of windy outside. So I was like, you know what? Maybe that's an afternoon activity. Although I'm getting a facial. So I actually don't know if I'm allowed to go to the pool after getting a facial. I think maybe you're not supposed to do that. I don't know. Tia says, I'm trying to figure out what to write today. I need to keep the energy low for my health. So no intense scenes for me. Oh my gosh, Tia, I hope everything is okay. I love this. Ugh, 49 is so gross. It's 50 here. I love this because I know what you're saying. You're like saying this in commiseration, but you're saying it in commiseration, but it sounds as if you're being like, oh, 49 is so gross. It's 50 here, as if like that's a big difference. But I know that's not what you're saying. You're agreeing like, yeah, 49 is gross because it's like almost also 49 here. Yes, I knew you meant Fahrenheit. I knew you meant cold. Because that's same for me, is it's cold where I am and just doesn't feel like a pool vibe. Hi, Wendy, welcome. What are you going to be working on? We have 2 more sprints ahead of us. Of course, there is that part of me where I'm like, oh, that first sprint was so successful. Maybe I'm just done for the day. But no, I'm going to keep going because, like I said, not every day on this trip will I have the luck of getting 1,000 words. And so best to try and bulk up today. What state are you in right now? I am in Missouri, but I am like 50 feet from Illinois. So it's, in fact, yesterday when my migraines started with about an hour and a half left of my drive, actually it started with about 2 hours left of my drive, but it started with the aura, which was crazy to be on the highway. And over the course of 10 minutes, watch my shimmering blind spot travel across my field of vision. And then no more pain for 30 minutes. And then the pain hits me like a battering ram. So I drove for about an hour in deep, deep pain. And because of that, I missed my exit and ended up driving over a bridge, driving into a totally new state, having to exit off the highway, do a big circle U-turn kind of thing, and then come back, and it added like an extra 10 minutes onto my drive, which I know doesn't seem bad, but like I was literally, my map said I was 1 minute from my hotel, and then I missed my exit, and then it was like rerouting 10 minutes. And I was like, what the hell? And when you have a migraine, those extra 10 minutes were excruciating, but it's fine. We got here, we got rested. We're feeling so much better today. But yeah, I am in Missouri currently. Author Jessica Berry, good morning. I hope you are well. Sayla says, I only just got out of bed and walked the doggo and logged into work. Can you believe it? I totally believe it. And you know what? You're good. You're good. Wendy literally just woke up. Well, welcome to consciousness today, Wendy. Tia says, I took a nice trip to the hospital yesterday. My medication messed up with my tachycardia and I had a mini heart attack. It's not funny, but this is how I cope. Holy crap. That's not, like, the phrase mini heart attack feels like an oxymoron. That is insane, Tia. That's literally crazy. Sending you all the best vibes. I really, really, really hope that you have your medicine figured out and I'm really sorry you went through that. That must have been terrifying. I'm so sorry. And I also hope that you have someone with you who's taking care of you and you feel loved and supported and safe. Wendy says, yeah, functioning while in pain is so difficult. It was difficult. Yeah. Everybody is we're all shook over Tia. Yeah, I can imagine it was awful. I can imagine it was terrible. The humor we have in times of trouble, are we the same person? It is so true when this is not on the same level because like personal safety always trumps that of a pet. But when the cat passed away, I came home and I didn't want to be alone. So Katie and Devesha got on a call with me and just stayed with me. And for the first like hour, I was like tearful, but I was cracking a ton of jokes. Like really dark humor jokes. And there was just something about being in that space with them and like setting up that padding for me. It was like we were setting up this pad for me to fall completely but fall safely. And after about an hour, the jokes completely stopped and I completely started crashing out and like just sobbing uncontrollably. And they were so patient with me and listened to me as I like, questioned everything that had happened and like, started really spiraling into guilt and stuff. But because I'd used all that humor initially and like they were there with me, I felt like it was something, I don't know. It just felt like easing myself into accepting that I was about to fully crash out. I'm really sorry that you're going through this, Tia. I hope, like I said, I hope that you have someone there with you because I think, you need pull on a loved one's strength today. Don't try and have it just be all on you because you need support and love today. Tia says, I'm doing better. I'm on a small stint of bed rest and some meds. I hope not too small. I hope you get some real rest. Yeah, it does. It can really save our sanity. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's already, I'm laughing. At the start of this, I was like, how the hell am I going to fill, this space for 15 minutes? And look, it's already 8:12. So never question my ability to yap, you guys. Let's get the timer at least geared up. I kind of want to do another winter timer, and I know Jod has a couple for us. So let's go in on it. Let's do this one. So beautiful, so cozy. It's not quite time yet, but get yourself geared up, get yourself ready, get yourself in the right headspace. And yeah, for anybody who hasn't said what they're working on, let me know what you're working on. I'm going to take a little sippy sip of my agua. I can't believe one of the other troublemakers hasn't joined me yet. I guess it is kind of early. Everybody might be asleep. Well, I know Steve's at work. Everybody else might be asleep, honestly. Oh, we have got 4+ messages. Oh, there's just some other discussion happening. Wow. I mean, somebody did say they might hop on, but mostly they're just talking about something completely, totally different in the group chat. Let's see. Jod is at work. Jessica's still moving chapters into the Krampus ellipsis stock. We love it. We love it. We love it. We've got 1 minute to go, guys. 60 seconds. Speak now or forever hold your peace, or at least hold your peace for 45 minutes. And like I said, this is our second of 3 sprints. We will be ending this at 10 a.m. Central Time, so that's 11 a.m. Eastern. Why does this 60 seconds feel like it's going to be the hardest for me to fill? If you guys were on a road trip, what are some cities that you would hit? Like, design your perfect road trip, because I am literally driving thousands and thousands of miles over the next 30 days. It's going to be such a sleigh. It's already been such a sleigh. This thing that was going to be like, when I realized I was going to have to do this because I can't take the cat on a plane, and I didn't know that until like 3 weeks ago. When I realized I was going to have to do this, I panicked. But then I was like, you know what? Let's lemonade these lemons and turn it into a grand adventure. And it's slaying already. All right. Let me know where you would go on a road trip, and I'll get to those comments in 45 minutes because it is time to sprint. Happy sprinting, everybody. Alrighty, that's the end of our second sprint. We have one more sprint to go, but for now we are on a 15-minute break. We had several people, excuse me, join us right before the start of the sprint. I asked people if they were on a cross-country road trip, what cities would they stay in? And that doesn't, I should say also cross-continent road trip for any of our European folk. And I believe the only responses I got to that question were John saying, my house, question mark, which that's funny. And also Fadina is asking if there's going to be a video of this road trip. I'm actually hoping to put up one vlog a week of what my life is like doing all this traveling while still trying to hold myself accountable, get words in. Also, by the way, speaking of words, I don't know how many words I got for that sprint exactly because I'm just tracking my daily word count. My daily word count, as a reminder, I was at like 700. No, I was at 966 actually, I think, at the start of the sprint. And I am now at 2,038 for the day, which is so exciting. So I got over 1,000 words on that sprint. Really, really pleased by that. Also, just in general, very pleased with the words I got. I feel like I'm hitting a good flow. I feel like I'm hitting a good stride. Lindsay is here. Oh, we are up and Adam this morning, girlies. Hello. Yes, we've been up for almost 2 hours at this point. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That way I don't have to just talk to myself for the next 13 minutes. How are you?
Hello. I am not really awake, but we're here.
That's okay. That's okay. Also, not gonna lie, I kind of want to take a little bit of a longer break and kind of just do a half-hour sprint instead of a 45-minute sprint because I'm so pleased with how I've been doing. But we also, if you don't have the energy to chat with me for the next half an hour, that's also okay.
Bitch, you know I always have the energy to chat with you for half an hour. I need a half an hour to fuel and fuel full of coffee is what I was trying to say.
Fair enough. You have your coffee with you?
I do.
Okay. Because I see you left me a comment. Literally just woke up. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Is it me?
Hi. Is it me, Jesus? I'm on hotel internet, so it might be me.
It's me.
Well, because I can still hear you. Okay.
Anyway. I have the little Wi-Fi signal up in the corner. So.
Okay, gotcha. Hi, Katie. Everybody's saying it. Also, just woke up from Stu. Hi, Anna. Welcome. More pals. Good morning, Sleeping Beauties. Good. Hi, Mullen.
Everybody's
Miley can't plan a road trip apparently. Anna, the trip is going great. I am on day 3 out of roughly 30, with the understanding that there are going to be portions of this road trip where I'm not driving because I'm going to be staying in one space for 6 or 7 days. Actually, when I'm with Katie, I'm going to be staying in one spot for the longest chunk of the entire trip, which I think we're going to be together for 9 days. 9 days? Yeah.
9 days.
I get you on the second.
Yeah. Second to the 11th, basically.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. Miley says, I'd love to go to New Orleans someday in Portland and Denver. Well, if you're ever in Denver, let me know and we can get lunch. I know I'm so happy with the fact that I decided to go live. It was one of those things this morning where it was like, I could have done something else with my morning and then who knows how the rest of the day would have gone. I'm feeling very good because I truly was nervous about this trip. I was nervous it was going to fully derail my writing. And so the fact that I was able to get 600 words yesterday, even with a migraine, not with a migraine, but I got those up early. So then because I got a migraine in the afternoon, it was okay because I had already gotten a good chunk of words. And I'm at over 2,000 words for today, feeling really good. Gay says 774 words, almost to 6K for the entire thing, but that just means I can cram in a little dream sequence and a tour of the house at the end there. Ooh, I love a good tour of the house. Everybody's so excited. Miley says, baby and I watched some Puff and Rock during the sprint, had a snack, and played with farm animals. Oh my gosh, fun. Sounds so idyllic. Gay says, also love this part because I genuinely am not doing descriptions on my first pass. That's fair. Minnie says, I tried to think of what cities I would visit, but I would need to look at a map and I'm just being lazy on my phone. Fair. Gaze has given us a quote. We shop and talk and pick out clothes. It's at least a paragraph long, and I can tell he's very weirded out by the fashion, but he's trying. Bless his heart. Oh, wait, that's so funny. Also, can I just say, I think it was on yesterday's stream that Gaze referred to the ship as Hecka King, and I am obsessed with that ship name. I think that's so
Wait, that's so good.
I think
I'm obsessed. I'm so obsessed. Oh my god.
Wendy says probably at minimum any city I'd heard of. I'm just one of those people who want to go in. That's fair. Sayla says there's cities in the USA that I want to visit, but maybe not on a road trip. I think of road trips as seeing Americana, but also avoiding sundown towns as a Black person. Totally fair. I not on the same level, but I try to not even be on the road past sunset. Dawn is different. I do try and wake up early before sunrise just because usually traffic is chill before sunrise, especially if you're driving in the summer because it's so early. But I try not to be on the road at sunset just for general safety and also because I have astigmatism, and usually there are more people on the road at sunset than there are at dawn. And so like I can drive in pre-dawn darkness because usually astigmatism isn't a problem because the roads aren't congested, but usually after sunset, the roads are still busy. And so my astigmatism is a real problem. Again, not the same kind of issue as avoiding a sundown town, but I just, from a temporal perspective, Sayla and I have similar limits on ourselves. If y'all pass through Ohio, let me know. I am skirting underneath it, but Lindsay, I'll see you in just a couple days anyway, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Well, not a couple days, like a couple
June.
weeks.
Yeah. 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, literally.
2 weeks.
Yeah. The way I zoom through Harrison, Arkansas when I'm heading to the Buffalo River, totally. I'm a little freak about Hecka King. I love it. I love that. And I'm so honored. So honored.
It's so good.
Like for people who don't know, Gaze is writing a fan fiction of A Dark and Secret Magic, and I truly could not be more honored.
For everyone who doesn't know, who doesn't follow Wallace on Instagram or does not see in the Discord, this
everybody
has been restocked.
Everybody here has one, Katie. Speaking
but look at how beautiful she is. And I ordered a second copy.
She is gorgeous, and
she is very beautiful to me.
I am not trying to sell you on it again. Nobody needs to buy a second copy. I am so honored if you bought a first one even. But if you do want a special edition that has all of the typos fixed, the reprint it has the updated PDF, and so it will be fixed typos. So just FYI. But what was I going to say? Katie, you know how you're bringing me a copy of your book when we meet up tomorrow night?
I am.
Yes. Will you also bring me your special edition? Will you also bring me that? And can I borrow it and return it to you on June 2nd? Because I want to make content. I want to make like an actual video talking about the special edition now that it's available again. So, and I didn't know that was going to happen. Like the link was going to go live while I literally was driving yesterday, and my editor texted me.
Wait, what time did she text you? Because I feel like I was pretty quick on the jump because I saw the email and I immediately went to pre-order and then I immediately texted you.
Wait, you
or not texted. I DM'd you I DM'd you.
Melissa texted me at 10:51 a.m.
Oh, she beat me by a mile then. Okay.
Well, I mean, she probably knew about it before or before Unplugged posted about it on Instagram. But yeah, my editor texted me and I was on the road and I was like, what? And so I clicked on it and it was like, Melissa has sent you a photo of, and Siri described what the picture was to me, but like didn't say that it was my book, but she was like, it's a picture with 3 pictures in it of a book and da da da. I was like, what? And then Melissa sent like, oh, the Unplugged link is live, da da da. And so I couldn't respond to her though because I was driving.
I sent it to you at 2:55.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, I am very excited that the special edition is getting a reprint and is live now. I'm so excited to get some new versions of it. Yeah. Anyway, Katie, how are you?
I'm doing well, I think. We're still trying to caffeinate and be alive. Sorry, I have to put this. It's very precarious over here.
I am meeting Mama Eyeballs tomorrow. I'm so excited.
I know. Isn't this crazy? My mother is so excited. It's all she's been able to talk about for the last 4 days.
I did tell Kate, I was like, you need to warn your mom that I'm going to be exhausted from driving because I thought my first day of driving was my longest day, but because I decided to stop in Kansas City rather than driving through to St. Louis, tomorrow is actually my longest day of this entire drive. It's going to be almost 11 hours. So I am going to be in probably rough shape when I arrive. So Katie and her mom, just, prepare.
No, it's fine. It's really gonna be fine. We're just as I told you, my mother is a champion yapper. So you just have to say a little bit and then off she goes.
That's
to the races.
So excited.
She is a champion yapper and a champion meter of people. Like she is great at meeting people. And she's so excited because she's my dad's been with my grandparents a lot this week. And so she's just like chomping at the bit to speak to somebody.
Oh, gotcha. I don't have to talk about it since we're live, but is everything okay with your grandparents and everything?
For the most part, yeah. Okay. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I'll tell you more later. But yes, my grandparents are, for intents and purposes, for a 93 and an 89-year-old people, they're good. Like they're very old. So
that's fair.
As good as 93 and 89-year-old people living in their own home can be there. They're still in their own home is what I will also say is they're, so.
Yeah.
But my dad's been away all week. So she's like, give me my husband.
I love it. It's like meeting the in-laws, which is
literally.
Mama Eyeballs and Moss collab of the century. No, you know what the collab of the century is at Katie's launch party, which is going to be the Mama Eyeballs and Mama Mo collab. Like
it's going to be iconic.
I'm so excited for the two of them to meet. I think it's going to be, Katie and I have been suspecting for years that they would be fast friends, but we're going to see if we're proven right or not.
We'll see, which I think they will.
Yeah.
And then my best friend from high school's mom, and we're both her parents, but mostly her mom and her dad, obviously, but are there also coming, and her mom is my mom's best friend. So Mama Mo will also meet, I don't even know what to call her, but
other lady.
Other eyeballs mom.
Wait, hold on. Am I gonna have to be territorial over you at your freaking launch?
No.
You might have been her childhood best friend, but me and Denisha are her current life partners. Her mates.
Sadly, my childhood best friend cannot come to this. It's just her parents that are coming.
And that's how you know that we're the superior friends.
Well, my childhood best friend, she has like a full-time job. She lives in fucking Iowa.
So do I. I'm coming to your trip. Writing is a full-time job. Excuse you.
She has a full-time office job. She's a corporate girly.
Well, I'm just saying.
No.
Real best friends make it work.
Oh, you're not. You're also. My brother is also not coming, sadly. So you're not going to meet brother.
Real siblings make it work.
I know, because your sister, I think, is coming.
Yeah, my sister is coming to your lunch. That's so funny. That's actually so funny. My sister is coming to your lunch.
Sister.
But no, there is just no way my mom and my sister weren't gonna come to your thing after they witnessed everything that you did for me during my book tour. Like they were just like, who is this woman? How can we repay her for her incredible kindness? So yeah, this is an excellent point. Jod has a full-time job and Jod is coming. So
that's true.
I'm just saying, when your childhood best friend is achieving their dream of a lifetime, you make it work. So I don't know who this girly pop is, but side eye, bombastic side eye. Yeah. Who are you? I'm the childhood best friend. Who are you? I'm the owner of this house.
I'm the owner of this house.
If you're writing, you can dictate your own hours and location. I know. I was just being.
It's a bit, everyone. It's a bit. Don't worry.
Writing is more than full time if you think about it. I can give the brother a tiny bit of leeway because of kids, but still subtle side eye. Yeah, but that's true. But also he lives in the state. That is my thing. My family lives in Texas, and they're all coming to this thing. Like,
It's also my niece's birthday. So like literally my book comes out on her birthday. So
Oh,
he literally was like, if it was literally any other day, I would not feel bad about going by just at least by myself, like coming by myself and having, my wife take care of the kids.
honestly, I mean, I think that they should bring your niece and nephew because it's like such a cool life experience. Yeah, it's her birthday, but like, how cool, what a cool thing to do on your birthday. Isn't she like 2? Like,
She's
it's
gonna
not,
be no, and they would have, if honestly if it was on the weekend, they totally would have come on her birthday and like come on her birthday and come on to the event. But it's just like they both also work full time and they both been having to take a lot off because the kids are sick a lot. So it's just a lot of life stuff. And my thing is what I say to everybody who cannot make it, which is there'll be plenty more launch events for
this
us
is
to go to and have fun at. And like, like that's my line is like,
I know
well,
you're so right because when my high school best friend could not make it to my launch event in New York, and I truly was like, "Oh my gosh, girl, don't even worry about it. There's going to be so many other opportunities." Like I am more defensive over yours than mine, and also she ended up flying out to Colorado and surprising me for the close of my book tour, so she like
which was
slayed
cool.
that. She slayed, but no, I truly did not have any issues with anybody who wasn't able to make it to mine. But I have issues with people who aren't able to make it to yours. Let me at them. Also, this made me laugh. Somehow, whilst being texted makes many things click into place for you. I feel mildly insulted, but also, did you not know this about me? Was this not aware? Were you not aware?
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
feel like it's so. When did you come into the community, Gaze? I feel like you've been in the community since because while I used to live in
I
Texas.
used to live in Texas. Gaze has definitely been here since the Dallas days.
Yeah, because I think like Miley, Tia, Stu, like they're early enough, in they're in their troublemaker infancy to know that like you've lived in Colorado, I think since they've arrived. So
yes, that is correct.
um
This made me laugh. This is so me and my IRL bestie. She got me a shirt as a white elephant gift, knowing I have a ton of online friends that said no new friends. Look, I'm a possessive girly pop.
it's true.
IRL besties will be like, no picture together, not sure what the other does for a living. That's me. I have no idea what my high school best friend does. And I ask her all the time, and it's in one ear and out the other. Missing out on big events. How else do you know that you're BFF?
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. It is true.
Right.
Yes, that is true. And Melissa would like to know if Katie is doing any other events on a weekend.
No, Katie's not doing any other events besides her launch because she feels her launch will just absolutely drain the fuck out of her and she will have to go lay down for a while. And
much to my chagrin, but it's been overly discussed and it's
the thing is that I'm not a planner of things, to be honest. I'm really not a planner of things. And if I ever get invited to an event, I am 99 times out of 100, I'm most likely to say yes. But will I plan events for myself? No.
And that's
what I've landed on.
That's why this one is even happening, is because the bookstore reached out to Katie.
Literally months in advance.
What I need to do, I need to reach out to bookstores and plan all these events for you. But then I'm like, okay, but will you reach out to the author and make her think it was your idea?
No, literally, if like, I'm not trying to say this so that people like will do this for me, but like that's just truly the way that I operate. Like I just don't have the mental capacity on top of everything else to like do like make events myself. Like I would rather spend my time doing like other things, to be honest. Like I've been very busy behind the scenes. The amount of articles I've written, guys, the amount of Q&As I've done. I have another podcast.
Wait,
I have another podcast
live?
No, not yet. It's going to be going live in June. But I have another podcast literally scheduled for tomorrow. So like your girl is booked, blessed, and busy. Like it's beautiful. I love it. On top of, I'm also working on myself.
I would love to do a podcast. I feel like I would love to be.
You would be so good at it.
Oh, thanks.
You'd be so good at it. And honestly, podcasts are so fun.
I mean, not like do a podcast, not like host a podcast. I would love to be a guest on one to support, like to promote my book. That'd be so fun.
It's really stressful at the same time, a little bit stressful because like, and this is funny because, if you don't know, I run a podcast with my friend Miranda. We haven't posted an episode in a while because we've both been very busy, but we do run a podcast. And Miranda was like, I did a podcast a couple weeks ago with the Gay Tennis Podcast, which is fun. We love that. And Miranda was like, "Oh, is it anything like filming ours?" And I'm like, "No, it feels like a performance. It almost feels like it isn't. It wasn't live, obviously.
Right.
It was recorded, but there. Oh my God! Yeah, speak of the devil, and she shall appear. There she is, Miranda, in the comments.
Ooh, okay.
Anyway, so yeah, but it feels like a performance, but like it's still really fun. It's still like it's like, you know, you're doing one of your favorite things, talking about your book, and I'm like, we're Yap queens, so like you would be great at it too. And I think you'd have great fun talking about it. But yeah, there's also like a little level of like stress of like, this is like the only take you get, you know, like,
yeah. I was gonna ask, like, because it's pre-recorded, can you be like, wait, can I say that again? Like, can I give you a different inflection that sounded weird or something like that?
No, you can. I didn't do that, but he was like, you know, if you ever say anything and you're like, actually, don't put that on the internet.
From the record.
Strike that. He's like, you can totally say that, and I will edit it out. He's like, that's totally fine. Like, if you say something, you're like, actually, I don't want to say that. I don't stand behind that. Yoink. And which did give it was a level of comfort that I could, like, you know, speak about. Yeah. But I did not ask for anything to be yoinked because I stand behind everything that I said in a court of law. Not that I can remember it at this point. We'll all find out together.
Wow. I cannot wait. I am so excited for this podcast episode. I'm also very excited for everybody to read the article that Katie wrote for tennis.com about like some.
It's not tennis.com, but.
Sorry, people.com about tennis books.
Reveal.
Yeah. Is that okay?
I think so. There's 20 people here.
Yeah, that's true. It's just you, me, and our 20 closest friends. But yeah, she's written an entire article for People, which is like amazing, just about tennis books and so fun. And she read it to me a couple nights ago.
Yeah, 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago, yeah. Time is starting to meld in my mind. People.com. Yeah, guys, it is a big one. And it's so good. She slayed. It's such a good article. Like it's a listicle, like it's her top, you know, or not top, but it's a list of a variety of tennis romance books that she's recommending to people. But it's so tongue in cheek. It's so witty. She did such a good job.
Thank you. Even Melissa.
Yes, it is huge. It's huge. My bad. I'm sorry, guys.
Honestly, I feel like I thought I did, Miranda. I can't remember what I haven't had. Whoa.
What
I have English. I can't remember what I have and have not told people. Yeah, I'm actually sending in my article today. So
whoop, whoop. It's so good. It's so good. You did such a great job. And the fact that you were able to do this while also finishing your draft and prepping for your launch, like, you amaze me. And that is why I fully understand why you say you don't have the bandwidth to like plan in additional author events. But do you know what I do think you and I should tag team up though? Book cons.
Oh, like, yes. See, that's
the way that we will save money if we travel to those things together. Like, save on a hotel room, not save on flights, but, you know, like, well, I guess we do a private jet. I'm just kidding.
If anyone would do it, it'd be us. For the content.
To save money to split the cost of a private jet. No, but like
no, it's for the content. You're monetized now. I took a private jet to Romance Con.
So true. No, it's like living in our Taylor Swift era by contributing to climate change.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I think we should really at some point after your launch, after everything like that, we should sit down and like kind of look at a calendar of events across the world. Yeah. Why even limit ourselves to the US? Like, I really want to go to the Edinburgh Fringe Festival, and because there's a book festival that happens in accordance with that, and I'm pretty sure authors can go to that and like, you know, sell their shtick. So anyway, I think you and I should have a travel calendar together is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, I'm fully for this because, you know.
And I can do most of the planning. That's what I'm saying is that I will pick ones and I'll be like, Katie, do you want to join me? Is what I'm saying.
And I will be like, yes. And then I'll book my flight and I will book we'll go to the hotel. Like a private flight, a private jet. Yeah. How Taylor coded of us. Taylor Swift era. Exactly. I thought this was funny. Yeah. When I I talked about it on like after, because I literally was on stream when I got the email about this, and I was like, oh yeah, I got a really I forget what I said, but I was like, yeah, I got this really cool opportunity. People are reaching out to me, and nobody, and only you guys caught it because I told you.
Oh wow, that's fun.
People are reaching out to me, and everyone's like, wait, you guys, you're being so sly and coy about it. Like, when are we gonna learn about this? And I'm like, I kind of told you, but
wow. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I'm obsessed with that. Actually, that's funny.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like it'd be cheaper to go to BookCon because that's like Ibiza is transatlantic. Like, you know.
Yeah, that's
getting
a long way away.
That's a little bit outside of my budget, if I'm being totally honest.
Yeah.
Stu said, if I didn't hate driving and had a vehicle, that could make the journey. I probably would have drove down into the States for the party. Oh, that's sweet.
Thank you, Stu.
Buy a car specifically for this. No, I'm just kidding. Or just hire a private plane.
Yeah.
you don't need a just hire a private jet. Gabe's probably assumed I have trouble making Evan, but I did know Walls was Texan. I just never questioned. I mean, that's fair, Gaze, which is hilarious because I am such a "where are you" kind of person. No, you're not a trouble crone. You're a trouble. Why is hag the first thing coming to my mind? That's no better. That's no better. In fact,
that might be worse.
That might be worse. You are not a hag. I once said, and I stand by this, I once said that this profile picture of Anna is the kind of picture someone would look at and immediately fall in love with it. Like, you are beautiful.
That's the kind of photo that someone puts in a locket. You know.
So
they, you know, when they go off to war,
like they go off to war, and that's what keeps them alive. Got to get back home to her.
Gotta get back home to her.
She was waiting for me, showing it off to all the other people in the trench.
Yeah, they. Sometimes the bit writes itself. I went along with it. I was like, yeah, the trench. I was like, wait a second. That's actually hilarious.
I don't know what's happening. As per Katie, there's not going to be a book tour, you stupid slut. Also, I'm devastated to announce that I did not use the correct intro today, Katie, because I didn't know. There was one that says rogue offensive. That's the one that I was supposed to use. Okay.
I was like, we should show it to the people.
No, because we have to get into a sprint soon, and I want to get through the comments. But maybe we can do it as our outro if it will last. Alan says, as a vague European, I can confirm all my American friends are just from the States, no more specifics. Wallace steals Katie's email and does the admin work for her. Honestly,
she wouldn't even have to steal it. I'd just give it to her.
Yeah, so true. Gay says, like, I genuinely think I'd make shit up about where you live and be like, yeah, in my mind, that makes sense. That's fair. Sometimes I think Steve lives atop a mountain. He does live atop a mountain. It's just in an apartment complex, like halfway up a mountain, I would say. Like, he's up a hill, definitely. Speaking of Q&As, have you filmed your AuthorTube anniversary video?
Not yet. That's for today. I felt really shitty yesterday. I was going to do it yesterday, but I felt kind of shit. So we're going to try to do it today after I get my work done.
Sorry, I'm going through everybody's comments about people. So funny.
So funny.
Did she say voice? Get the lurkers out of lurking. You absolutely did not tell Miranda. She says, wow. In the presence of a celeb, a little PJ never hurt anybody. What is that?
Private jet.
Oh, private jet. I thought this was like a sexual joke. Also, I know we are fastly approaching the sprint, but I really want to get through the comments. It's a write-off. Exactly. Let's see. Taylor coded. You should come to LA. Yes, all of these things. I definitely want to come out to LA because there are a lot of book fests out there. And I have a vision of, I feel like I can make a booth that is so attractive. Do you know what I mean? I can make because I know my audience so well. It is the Halloween girly. So I make a Halloween booth. People are going to come to that. Maybe I'm being ridiculous, but I feel like I can make a marketable booth where it's like I don't even need to rely on the book initially. I can just rely on people's love of Halloween to come.
You're just giving out Nest
Halloween
pumpkin candles.
Yeah, and like got like little like Halloween activity flip books that you can pick up, like checklists, trackers.
Oh my god, you should get. Oh
like,
my god, I don't know if you can, but you should get coloring pages.
Oh,
based
cute.
off these. That would be so cool.
That,
like literally like make coloring pages. That'd be such a vibe.
I could have like a little thing where it's like on, like, I don't know, like if you have on Instagram, like tag me in your favorite picture of your favorite Halloween costume or something like that, you know, just anything.
Would be
and maybe like, also, by the way, if you love Halloween, I wrote a book for people who love Halloween. Anyway, so also can confirm tennis.com knows about the book.
That is also true.
Really? That's exciting.
Thank you, Gay Tennis Podcast.
Oh my gosh, this is funny. Sayla says, listen, I'm stupid. Y'all are posting unicorn emojis for months and I did not get it. That's fine. No worries. Oh, this is fair.
Oh, actually, Stu, I'll come to you in Canada.
Yeah. Hides her secret lock over there. No, I don't know what you mean. Anna, this is my request of you. If we ever meet, will you please give me a cheap plastic locket with your profile picture in it so I can wear it around my neck? Trouble veteran, trouble war widow will get us canceled. Yes, parents, so I can go shower, please. We're so close. We're so close. I almost made a tell your Louboutins joke to a not trouble. Yeah, Miranda wants to know when the People article comes out.
I am still taking questions. You can send them to me, and I don't know. I think it'll be around Wimbledon time, so around release week. From release week to like June 30th is when it should go live.
Okay. A pumpkin booth. I do know my demo. Wait, we have a witch's walk here. Come and set up a booth. We'll do it. I'm definitely will do it. Confirmed that Walls can slay a swag bag. Thank you very much.
Also confirm.
Absolutely. We'll have a candy bucket because of Halloween. Absolutely. I think if I lived in America, I'd go for like the Pacific Northwest. I could wear sweaters all year round and not die of heat stroke. Totally fair. Wallace would make a great booth. And that's that on that. Thank you. Oh my God. Yep. The way I thought Wallace was going to say a locket. Do it for the bit.
If you send me your profile picture, Anna, I'll just make lockets for us.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll put Katie on this task. She won't set up a book tour, but she'll do shit for the bit. I love it. Wimbledon, no. Boo. I think maybe it's just too late in Miranda's eyes. She wants it up earlier. But you know what? It's good because we can build up. We can build up and then go.
Yeah, it's like a continuing hype. Plus, like I'll have content on the day it goes live to post on Instagram. Like I'm gonna try to post several times. Like my original thought was, oh, bye gays, have fun in class, good luck, be good. Anyway, that I'm gonna try to keep posting through June, and then July is when I take my hiatus from Instagram and stuff. Try to get as much of it posted. Oh, that's
such a good idea. Like, those poets.
You did a tarot. You could do tarot too, because you did tarot at one of the book events.
I could do tarot because that's what I did at my book events. Was I would do tarot reads. Although not to keep my own horn, but at some of them, there were just too many people who showed up, and I couldn't do tarot for everybody.
Yeah, but no, like you could use this too.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that would be so fun. But I do love the idea of how those poets with the typewriters who are the street artists.
Oh, yes. Oh my God, yes.
I could try my hand at that, but because I suck at poetry, I could call them spells. And that way it's not like poetry. It would feel like I was not living up to the hype of a poet. Samples of the chili. I love that. That's such a good idea. Tarot, but the major arcanas are characters from the book. I have thought about, I would love to commission a tarot deck.
Yeah.
But
you're just the major arcana at least.
But no. I would want to do a full tarot deck of somebody of the Adazim universe. Once I have written about you, and if I have any other books, once I sit down, I'm like, you know what, this universe is done. We're done. Mm-hmm. I would love to commission a tarot deck. But the thing is that I believe that is 72 pieces of art. So, I mean, that would be, we're talking in the tens of thousands of dollars kind of project. So that is a 40, 50-year-old Wallace reflecting on her career, gift to herself sort of thing. So yeah, there were so many people at your DC stop. I didn't get my tarot card. I know, I felt really bad about that, Sayla. I really appreciated that you and Katie and Emily like hung out, and I felt really bad that I wasn't able to spend time with you, but I had to talk
You
to
said so many people. There were literally so many people.
There were so many people. We sold out at that event. That was fun.
It was incredible. It was amazing.
Yeah, that's how Charmade spells. How cool would a Dazzling Tarot or Oracle deck be? Yeah, no, I really do think it would be cool, but that's definitely a 20 years in the future sort of thing. Commission Tarot deck is so hype. I know. Yes, exactly. Or be Sarah J. Maas and never be done. No, I definitely, with my editor in the audience, I'm going to say I definitely don't want to spend my entire career writing in this book series. I have other books that I want to write, and I'm so enjoying it right now, but I don't want to like push myself to keep doing it beyond the point.
Meanwhile, I'm like, I'll write as many sequels as you want.
Grape says, Matthew's sister's book. Woo!
Oh my God, yes.
I do love that story. Although, okay, can I say this is so hilarious? Okay. So when I pitched, we're not doing another sprint. When I pitched, sorry, Miranda, when I did my pitches to Alcove for the second book, I sent them 3 pitches. One was about you. One was Matthew's sister's book, which is, I'll just say it like this. Right now, I visualize it as a bit of like a time loop story. And then one is my take on the...
Sorry, I had to remember.
Wait, what Halloween? Wait, what was it? Hot.
Do you want me to say hot Halloween time machine?
What was it?
Hot Halloween time machine.
Yeah, hot Halloween time machine instead of hot tub time machine. Anyway, but excuse me. But then the third one was my retelling of the Audrey Hepburn movie Sabrina, but with witches, and which that title is Paris is Always a Good Idea. That's the working title because that's a very
Biaggi,
because that's a very famous quote from that movie. But that story, if you don't know, is Audrey Hepburn. Sabrina is a young woman who is in love with a boy, and then she goes off to Paris. She becomes totally fabulous, and then she returns home with the plan of finally winning this boy over. But the boy is the son of a very wealthy family, and he's engaged to another woman, and that marriage needs to happen for important reasons. And so the family sends the older brother to go and distract Sabrina, and then, of course, she ends up falling in love with the older brother. Anyway, so that was the one I really wanted to write. I was like getting really in that vibe. But then we came up with the idea for About You, and I was like, wait, I love this too. And I was really excited when Alcove loved that story idea and picked About You. And then I was on Twitter like 2 weeks later, and someone was like, I was browsing through the bookstore, and the first 2 books I picked up, one was a time loop story, and the other one was a 2 brothers, like, choose between 2 brothers love story. Kill me now. I walked out. And I felt like the universe was sending me such a strong message in that moment. I was like, okay, so we selected the right one. Is that not the funniest thing? I was just like, of the 2 tropes.
That was rude. That was really fucking rude.
Well, I was grateful to the universe for sending me that sign, because I think I was in a point where, like, it was a couple weeks after my book tour. I was tired. I was excited about the new story, but I was also very overwhelmed by the concept of having to write a story completely from scratch that I had only just come up with. Whereas Hot Halloween Time Machine and Biaggi had been in my head for months and months, if not over a year. And I just felt like at the time I had clear visions of them. And so in a way, seeing that was sort of like me being like, oh yeah, okay, so maybe these are not the hot, like, kind of trends that maybe these are not the story.
But that's one person. I still think those 2 are really good.
But if we are operating under the assumption that the universe sends you signs, that was a definitive and clear sign. Like, I mean, she could have picked any 2 tropes in the world, and those 2 tropes are vastly different from one another.
I'm with Miranda. Let's put in my Easter egg note, Doc.
I think I might have screenshotted it. I can't remember. It's somewhere buried. If it does, it's somewhere buried. Actually, I bet you could literally Google that phrasing in that tweet.
Yeah, and the tweet would come up because it's so specific. It's
It's
so
so
niche.
specific. But I was literally shook. I was like, well,
That's insane that the two together.
the two together, literally.
Yeah.
Anyway. No, again, you guys
But
are
also, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'll tell you, Alice.
Yeah.
If they found those two tropes in a bookstore, that means those two tropes are selling.
I mean, that's true. But the Easter eggs note docs has been a little dry lately. Wait, do we have an Easter? Oh, your
Her
Easter
own.
egg.
Her own.
Yeah, okay.
Easter
I was
egg.
like, wait, what?
Also, I feel like you just added one yesterday. I told you to add one yesterday, or like, was that yesterday? Oh God, that might have been like 3 weeks ago.
Anyway, but you guys are missing the point. It wasn't the fact that this girly pop, this one single stranger I will never see another tweet from ever again, had this opinion. It was that I was convinced the universe was sending me a sign. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, that you picked the right one for right now. Yeah,
exactly. So anyway, okay, should we hop into a 14-minute sprint?
We should, because I need to send off my listicle.
Oh, okay.
To my publicist.
Let's.
Which the fact that I say these words is like, it feels like a fake life that I'm living. Like, who is she?
What a sleigh. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody. that's enough of that.
None of that.
About 30 words or so. Not my best, obviously, but over 2,000.
I distracted you.
Well, I'm not over 2,000 for the day, so I am like over the moon thrilled, especially considering the fact that I'm one day post bad migraine. Like a lot of times, days after migraines are also lost days for me. So I am very happy with that. I also got dressed. I'm in my swimsuit because the spa that I'm going to has a like soaking pool thing in the amenities area. So I'm excited.
The way I would be with you so bad.
I'm sorry.
I know. No, I'll live vicariously through you, but I want to be there so bad.
And then also, yeah, Katie sent something very exciting in the group chat. So we have been discussing. Don't let some Mormons hear you say that.
You said soaking tub or soaking pool.
Okay. No,
I know. This is my gripe with y'all too, because I say I like to go soak in the tub, and y'all are like, oh, you're gonna have sex with somebody and jostle the bed so he fucks you. Like, no, that's not what soaking is. Mormons cannot take that away from me. Sorry, it's just I am very heated about it.
I'm sorry to you. Riley says, I got the wedding invite from my childhood bestie that I haven't seen or talked to in years. Sob, sob. I'm not ready. And then Lindsay is laughing at us. Katie, are you just going to take over or are we ending?
I should take over. It's right.
Can you take over?
I should take over. Yes, I have many chapters to do, and I was working. Oh, it's devastating. Like the thing is like I don't know who decided that like whoever is here is the runner of the stream, but like somehow collectively every single fucking person decided this.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh god, it's a very like my pixels moved like inches.
It can be jarring, yeah.
It's but so like
it just feels cracked.
It does feel cracked. I am, you know, I don't like it. Devasia, come hang out with me on screen. I like the top or the bottom. It's the deep magic. Yeah, I have I sent off my list article for people. Yay. Wink wink. And then I got a really exciting, which I don't think I can.
Why would they send it to you if you couldn't share? I agree. Wait, whenever I am ever sent anything by my marketing team, I always am like, and I can share this. And they've actually started now being like, here's
you can
share blank, feel free to share.
Right.
No, like, my question. Yeah.
I know. So I'm just always like, you know, but I'm like, hey, can I share this? But like, it's only 14 of us. I mean, I probably could
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We'll do some for it. Yeah, no, it's just a fun thing for my marketing team. But I have chapters to read, and I was hanging out. I was watching Saoirse and Ash stream last night. They streamed last night, and I was watching that, and I was reading it. And as soon as the sprint that we were on ended, I'd got to a part where I had like 2 brackets back to back, and I was like, God damn it, not the brackets! The brackets strike again. I'm like, oh, yeah. This is why I don't write with brackets, because I hate them so much. Why did I just put something here? Just put something here, you idiot. Yeah. But no.
Well, you put a bracket.
I didn't want to. That means I have to fix it.
Yeah.
I don't want to fix it.
But you just have grace for the person that did that, because the brackets probably saved you from stopping for the day. You know, that's what I did. About. It's like, as long as I don't stop for the day, if I just keep my momentum going, like, you know, like if I love you to death, if you had, and I wanted you to show up, but if you hadn't showed up, very possible I would be 1,000 words deeper into the story by now, you know? So it's like, no, I wanted you to show up. Don't misinterpret that. I'm just saying that
it's just funny.
When you have momentum begets momentum, right? And so I think the brackets probably were helping you maintain your momentum rather than throwing a wrench into your word count for the day. So,
yeah.
But yeah,
it's just like annoying. Yeah, but brackets help you find it to fix it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And like so far, like there's only been a couple of brackets in Act 1, and they were like literally it was like insert anime reference here, insert manga here. So like
Yeah.
it was super easy to just like,
Nice.
I was like, what's one that I've watched that I think this kid would like,
Yeah.
that my kid is allowed to watch,
Yeah.
you know? So I like put it in there. This one, it's like, describe how she feels watching this. It's like, God damn it. I gotta find a metaphor.
But maybe you just didn't have the energy for it then, and now you've got the energy for it.
Yeah.
So you can do it.
I know. It'll be fine. I just love to complain. I just love to complain.
I know.
Anyway, and I'm also trying to keep you here.
I know you are too. But I am
No, I know.
to
You have to go to
go
the spa.
and luxuriate now. I'm so
You deserve it. You had a big day and you've worked so much, so you deserve it.
Oh, it's not been a big day. I had a big day yesterday, and today.
You wrote 2,000 words.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess that does count as a big like writing day. But it's hard for me to be like, it's been a big day and it's only 10 a.m. You know. Although I woke up today at 6:20 because some little angel right next to me was purring deeply right next to my head. I was like, man, right when I'm giving you back, you get to your full cutest. Like, how is it? Where was
He's
this?
like, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Seriously. All right, everybody. Have a great rest of the sprint with Katie Ann. I'm gonna go to the spa and listen to an audiobook. I have finished 2 audiobooks so far on my journey, and the one I am now listening to, in case people care, I'm keeping myself here at this point, is called Hardly a Gentleman by Eloisa James, narrated by the ever incomparable Mary Jane Wells.
Yes.
So I'm
Cameron
really
cares as well.
Thank you,
We do
Cameron.
care. I wanted to know.
Such a hype man. You're such a hype man. So, all right. Bye, friends. Thanks for taking over, Katie. And
You're welcome.
I will see everybody later. Toodles.
Bye, Ms. Mo. Illy. Leave studio. Leave studio again. Oh God, now I'm huge. Let's change it to this one. Here we go. Get a little distance. Get a little distance. Yeah, forever known as Marinated. Let's see. My brackets are insert whole chapter here. I did have that, like, as I've been copy and pasting, a lot of like the beginning of the thing is like my like notes for what this chapter entails. So I have to delete that. Yeah. Oh, the metaphors. God damn it, I gotta find a metaphor. This whole draft for me. Luckily, I'm pretty good. I draft pretty bulkily. Like there's a lot, like I don't have to add a ton of stuff, but y'all, I hope I don't think I was being negative, Nancy, and poo-pooing on the thing. I think it's so good. I can't wait to share. I just have auditory issues. No, I know you do. But you're fine. You're good. I also like to complain. Everybody likes to complain. Oh my God, I want to go on a road trip now. I know, me too. I'm like, how fast can I get to St. Louis to go to this spa? No, it would be 11 hours. Oh my God, by the way, Katie, have you gotten your audiobook samples yet? What is like where's the teaser or something? I have not. I don't know when I'm going to get them. We'll see. I know who my audiobook narrators are, which is exciting. But they haven't sent me any samples yet. So fingers crossed it's soon-ish. Probably it'll be done before June 10th. Because the audiobook comes out alongside everything else. Is there going to be a first chapter reveal at some point? I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe. I know I have a bunch of things planned for release week, like leading the first 10 days of June, basically. I have plans to make posts for all of that. I can't wait to do a post about that first line. I know, the first line that's been the same first line since its inception. Kind of. First chapter, first line. Yeah. I have gotten my finished copies, by the way, everyone. I've gotten my finished copies, but I need to text Walls about that. Because I want to do a signing stream because I got 40 to sign for a book club, which is very exciting. 11 hours to spa with Bestie, worth it. Alas, it's too late to start. I know it is slightly too late. Yeah, 11 hours would get me there at 10 p.m. Spa would be well closed. Keep checking Amazon to see if it's inside the book or whatever. Yeah. I know. I think I'm going to post about the first line. Have plan. I think it's the 7th. Maybe the 7th would be that. have a content calendar, which I'm not allowed to look at until I finish this draft or finish this sweep through of the draft, and I get it to send off to my editor. So we're hoping, keep me in your thoughts first, everyone, that I get this done before May 31st, because if I have to make all of the posts on June 1st, nightmare, but it's okay. Okay, everyone, let's do a sprinterino, because we're gonna do long ones still. Oh my God, I just saw what Wallace made the thumbnail. Oh my God. It's the White Lotus. That's so funny. I'll stop asking about the promo situation. Finish the chat first. No, you can. You can ask questions about it. I can tell you my plans. I have everything posted out, scheduled for the rest of May. And then I have plans to do a post every day leading up to promo or leading up to release day. And then I want to post all throughout June. And hopefully, like, my job basically then my job in June becomes marketer, where I just like push a ton of videos. I make videos and I make, posts and, TikTok cross posting, whatever, like just go ham and use the fact that it's Pride as well as a jumping off point. Yeah, literally. And I won't do it as flawlessly as you do. What was I doing? I was always pulling up the sprint. We'll do hourglass. Use some Jess timers, even though Wallace is not here, and these are all very Wallace coded. Debasia, are you working on the pirate book? So we're gonna do the pirate timer. Actually, we'll save that for later. I think we'll do this one. This one's really pretty. It's very dreary outside today. Well, you don't have 8 figures to use, unfortunately. Imagine. It's just me and my Canva Pro against the world. I am, unfortunately. Oh well, if you are, we'll pop up that pirate timer. Oh God, that was not what I wanted. Clicked the wrong thing as usual. Ripped Marie Kondo, but I can't let go of that. I know, your tarot deck is constantly like, let it go, like Elsa, and you just refuse. We're gonna do 45 minutes because I need not a lot of time, but I find I like, having, I'm reading, so I'm not drafting, so this is very manageable for me. I could probably get through like 3 chapters or get 3 chapters into my document by then, but yeah, me and Canva Pro against the world, truly. This is, it's me and Canva Pro. Me and Katie's Canva Pro team membership against the world. No, literally. I'm so glad that they decided to change it, that they're not going to make it $300 fucking for a Canva Pro team membership, and they're just keeping it the regular amount. Because Grape and Steek both use my Canva Pro, which I think is hilarious. But yeah. Anyway, 45 minutes. We'll start in 30 seconds, maybe, whenever it turns to be the 10. Because, I don't know. Oh my God, scary. I was just on Canva about to do a free trial of Pro. It's not $300. It's not $300. It's whatever the normal amount is. It is what it is. Once you start, I will warn you, once you start using Pro, you can't go back. Like, I love Canva Pro so fucking much. It's actually like the love of my life. Oh, I know, Ookie Spookies. Oh my God, I was just thinking I need someone to split the cost with it. Do you want my Canva Pro team? No, I'm kidding. That's why I haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, I understood you, Wendy. It's still right for you. Yeah, I love Canva Pro. It's, Ookie Spookies. It's a trap. Anyway, 45 minutes. Let's go. All right, everyone. That was the end of our sprint, or another sprint. Let's make me a little smaller, give some here, and also show off the beautiful basic cover. My internet fuzzied out for a second. Let's see. There we go. Are we returning? Hopefully it's all good. Hopefully we're okay. Are we good? Are we back? I think we're back. The Wi-Fi symbol went away in the corner. So our internet's been really funky occasionally. I think it's because we have a lot of storms and stuff. Anyway, I have a puppy with me now. I have a blueberry muffin sitting below me. I have acquired a blueberry muffin. He's under my desk now. I got that. I got my more caffeine. Got a Coca-Cola, even though it's not yet noon. I finished my coffee, so that's why. And I did get through 2 chapters, I want to say, and I really enjoyed one of the chapters. I was like, oh, this is good. This is fun. Okay, great. She back. Excellent. Awesome. Amazing. Woof. Oop and a woof. Woof, we're back. Yeah. Anyway, so we are, I am on chapter, what chapter is this? Boo Boo, what are you doing? Boo Bear, you're very restless today. He keeps staring at me. I don't know why. I'm on chapter 20 of 5. Ugh. Boo Boo, you're not allowed back here. Sir. Show your face to the people at least. Boo Boo. We have dog content. Dog content. Do you want a treat? It's very rainy outside, so you've been very unhappy about that. Got a treat. There we go. Miley says, the Wi-Fi in my new apartment is so bad. Small problems, but annoying to have to address too. I hate that for you. I'm sorry. At least you can look at dog. Yeah, Boo Cam. What do you? This is not yours. This is what he's sniffing. I brought out Edgar Allan Poe yesterday. No, you can't eat him. Thank you. Not yours. He looks so betrayed. He's like, why did you take my toy away? That's clearly my toy. It's not your toy. It's my toy. You have dozens of toys. Oh, big yawn. Wendy did some revisions. Listened to a song I forgot I had on the stories playlist. Oh, I love when that happens. Oh my god. I was on TikTok a little bit and I got an edit that had one of an old Weeknd song, The Weeknd song, whatever. The Weeknd, one of his old songs was for the edit. And I was like, oh, the song slaps. This is immediately going on a playlist. Sir, you're not allowed. He's not actually allowed in this area, but we allow him to be there. Okay, there we go. There. Okay, now he's leaving. He's coming over on this side, which is the side with your toys. Go get your pineapple. You swinger. Anyway. Yeah, that was fun. I listened to that, so I get it, Wendy. I get it. I also found an old song. Oh, Boo Cam. Yeah, Blue Bear. You can see his tail a little bit. Baby and I did a lot of playing. Also had some PB toast since he doesn't like to have lunch before his nap, but will get hungry enough to disrupt his sleep. Honestly, it's such a mood. Like, that baby is a mood. Me too. You know? I also don't like to sleep before a nap, or I don't like to eat before a nap, but I also sometimes need something, or else I'll be disturbed. Poe returns. He does. He's the love of my life. One of the loves of my life. I also have Shakespeare. A box just fell off my desk. You can have this toy. You can squeak it. It's okay. You can squeak it. I'm not going to take your squeaky toy away from you, even though you picked the one toy out of the dozens that are surrounding you that squeaks. You picked the one squeaky football. Yeah, you did. You're cute. Lindsay finished my fancy thumbnail for my Q&A with my agent. Canva. Oh my God. The excitement that I just got. Oh my God. I can't wait for this. Ah, I'm so excited. It's going to be posted on YouTube, or is this going to be a Patreon exclusive? Kids are so fun. They are fun. For real, baby. This is so relatable. I know. Me too. He's staring at me. I told him he could squeak, and he's staring at me like really just forlornly. Oh, he's not going to stare at me forlornly anymore. I was going to take a photo of him. I got him blinking, which is really funny. There he is. This is him on my floor. See, he has a bed and he has a squeaky toy. This is him blinking. So funny. He's the funniest dog. Anyway, sorry. I just love my Labrador. Yeah, babies are so relatable. But like also my niece is 3. She's gonna be 3 next month. And she's gotten to the point where she hates naps, where she doesn't want to take a nap, even though she's a little gremlin and she doesn't nap. And we keep trying to tell her, like, you're going to grow up and wish you had taken all these naps when you were a baby. Like, you're going to regret it. And she doesn't believe us. And I'm like, it's happening to us all over. It's going to happen to you, baby. I'm so sorry. You're going to get to be like, 25 working and wish you had taken those naps as a 3-year-old. Oh my God, exclusive, baby. Oh my God, I'm so excited. When does it launch? When does Patreon launch? I'll be ready to throw my money at you, Lindsay. It's the inevitable cycle. I know. Unfortunately, it's unbreakable, unlike the generational trauma cycle. It just sucks. Like, if only we could just convince you. Because she's like, no, I'm fine. And it's like, no, you're not, girl. No, you're not, girl. And my brother is like, it's so funny because my mom will be like, yeah, you were exactly like that to my brother. And my brother will be like, this is karma. Okay, baby said he wants to go to sleep, so I'll be back. All right, slay. See you in a little bit. Glad baby's going to go take a nap. We're going to probably do one more sprint. I think one more sprint, and then maybe I'll be done. Not done, but I am. Oh, the struggle is real. The struggle is so real today. It's been real for the last week. Yeah. If I can get through maybe like 3, how many chapters do I need to get through today? When do I run into a problematic chapter? That's my question. Chapter 30. Oh no, chapter 23. Oh God, we're running. I think I'm going to try to get to chapter 22, and then 23 is a full right chapter. That's one of the full chapters that 23 is a chapter I haven't written and I have to write. So if I can get to chapter 23, we'll be done for the day. And I think I can during our next sprint. And then I'll go off and write chapter 23 on my own. Apologies, you cannot be here for it with me, but yeah, it's not the vibe, is it, Boo Boo? He stares at me a lot today. Usually he ignores me more than he is today. What's up? Is it because I've given you more treats than normal? Blink, blink, wink, wink. Fine, you can have another one. Good boy. Exactly. Yep. It is in fact smut. One of 3 chapters of smut. And there's just something, I'm just not. It's not the vibe. It's not. Yeah, it is a spicy scene. It's like there's 3 spicy scenes in a row. Not in a row. Not scenes in a row. There's 3 chapters in a row. I know, which is really disappointing because your girl is currently on her period, so she could not be farther from ovulation if she tried. My God, it's only us and our 13 closest besties. I'm so excited, Lindsay. I'm so excited. Yeah, just get in the mood. Maybe that's the move. I have to do some. This is luckily. I don't think this is a sex math. It might. It's a slight sex math chapter. Um, we'll see. We'll see. It's only us and her. Yeah. First, I'm so excited, Lindsay. I'm so excited for growing all my money at Yale. Okay. Let me pull up another timer. Let's see. Which one are we gonna do? What's the vibe? Actually, because I have got myself like a fun little drink, we're gonna do my beloved drinks timer from none other than Reds. Oh my god, it started to play already, and I don't have it up. I need you guys to hear it with me. I would not deprive you of that. Is anyone else streaming today? It just like occurred to me that it's Thursday, and usually I think Mullen streams on Thursday, but I don't know if today was one of the Thursdays she streams. Anyway, get ready. Oh, so delicious. So frosty. We're gonna do 45 minutes again as normal. And pop that up here. And oh no, wrong one. What are you eating? Gotta figure out what's in my dog's mouth. 45 minutes. Good luck. right. So that was the end of our sprint, end of the stream as well. So tell me what you did, and then we're gonna skedaddle away. Oh, boo boo. He's staring at me again. He's confused as to why I'm speaking. Anyway, I did quite well. I've actually gotten all the way to chapter 26. So I got through 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, and 26. So I got through 6 chapters. And the rest of today is going to be about writing chapter 23, which I have skipped. And actually, I'm going to get through chapter 26. I have one more scene in chapter 26 that I'm working on, actually, that I just copy pasted because chapter 26 is where it starts to, like, we have more scenes from different POVs. We have the 2 POVs, obviously, the dual POV, and there's one scene in one POV and then another scene in the other POV. So had to copy and paste all of that. I can't believe we're getting through this. It feels insane to me. I'm on chapter. I have 27, 28, 29, 30. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 chapters left until I get to Act 3, which is crazy. I'm having a good time reading this. Not doing any major revision. I'm not seeing a whole lot I want to change either, which is nice. Which is interesting. So I'm trying not to be too precious about, this draft. I know a lot of things are probably going to change, but there's also, like, here, boo. Boo, boo. Here you go. I gave him a treat. I thought Act 3 was going to be the most rough. I can at least remember what's happening. I still feel like, and maybe it's fine, but I feel like there are, what do I even feel? I feel like I should add more to it. I feel like there's just not enough, which is crazy considering this book is 100,000 words, 101,000 words, sorry. So I'm like, confused by that, but I always just feel like that. I always feel like there has to be more. And, like, the truth is there doesn't have to be more, but I want there to be more. So anyway, doesn't matter. Yes, this is what I know, Wendy. This is why we overwrite. Oh, the overwriting is so real. Yeah. Let's see. Whoop, rocked both of us to sleep for a second. Yeah, it's a very sleepy day. I think I'm gonna probably Boo Bear. I don't know what he's doing. Grayson was here for a second. I was just watching the replay too. I have to go to work soon. Oh no, not to work. But also, get your bag, girl. Maybe if you're still here, let us know. Oh, we have a snippet from Gaze. I step forward, willing my hands not to tremble. What the hell are you doing? I don't know what else to ask. He looks over, eyes sharper than before, blue hues more pronounced in its hollow, scar darker. The fox kit was no more than a bag of bones and foliage, covering it up semi-successfully. What do you think? I'm taking care of your duties. My heart stops for a moment. What? I ask, incredulous. Someone has to take a toll. Someone has to take a toll of bearing your unwillingness. Ooh. These are getting juicy. Damn. Whew. He really was like, fuck your mom. Wendy finished revising a chapter. Excellent. Let's fucking go. Grape Fry tried to find a way to make chapter 2 more intriguing and then drifted off for a little while. I want to drift off so bad. I'm so sleepy. Yeah, I'm tired, man. Luckily I haven't gotten anything else in my inbox. So nothing else is in my inbox for right now. You are working. Yep, that's me. 9 to 5, except it's more like 10 to 1 and then nap and then 9 to 12. Wiley sat staring at my computer trying to decide on a project and ended up applying for jobs instead because the income Math for next month is looking bleak. Oh, I'm sorry, Miley. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, we like more. So much more. I'm still here. I got 10 more minutes. Nice, Jake. Great stuff. Nice. How's everything going? How are your vibes today? Oh, and my mother is coming to town tonight, so I can actually relax until tomorrow evening. Sorry. Is she at least gonna help you like unpack? Is she like gonna help you do stuff? Like, or is she just there to be, I don't know. Ooh, here we go. He was watching me with empty eyes of someone who had spent all day staring at a painting in a museum, learning its shapes and composition, only to be disappointed at having undone the mystery. Oh, Cameron. That's so good. Oh my god. Because I love a museum painting metaphor. Like, one thing about me, I love that shit. I eat it up. Hey dude, I ordered a bride and your mom ruined it for me, and I actually gotta convince you to live with me before selling. Hopefully. I mean, literally. It's okay. Occupational hazard. I'm always losing kids to daycare waitlist spots. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. But also, yeah, that's the inevitable, sadly. Ooh. Here's a line from Wendy. You so easily extract all my secrets, he says teasingly. Are you sure you're not a spy? I love that. Oh, yeah, she's helping me get the last stuff out of the old apartment and then start the deep clean. Oh, the deep clean, my least favorite thing. At least she's helping. Thank God. Oh, I love that. Me too. I'll tell you that for free. She will. It's fact, tell you that for free. No, she's not charging. Now, mail her a bride A for Hecka King when? When you finish this one. When you finish this one, gays, get on the mail order bride. It's more like mail order husband. Like, I feel, well, no, he does want her, but like he shows up at her doorstep as opposed to her being mailed to him. But yeah. Oh, should I share a line from what I'm currently reading? And let's see. Ooh, I haven't read any of that yet. Let's see. A fandom of me for me because I'm selfish like that. This was so fun. It was. Oh, you're always a source of joy for me, gays. Let's see. Ooh, I read this part, which was fun. Oh, the first line of the book. Ooh, the first line. I don't know about the first line. The first line's not very good. This is from chapter 25, which has the Ricci siblings, who are my favorite, who you'll meet all of in Backhand Accompaniment. Let's see. Invite him to the birthday bash, Livia says, as Octavia pulls the fruit out of the fridge. What? Octavia asks, almost fumbling the plastic carry of raspberries and spilling them all over the floor. Livia leans against the island, toying with one of the unused wine charms. Invite Ariel to our joint birthday party. The guest list has grown exponentially in the last year. Might as well add him to the mix. There's a tinge of annoyance to her voice. She tries to spin the charm on her pinky finger, but it flies off immediately, crashing against the cupboards. Hey, watch it. You're going to take out my eye, Octavia says, more venom in her voice than she means. She wrenches open the peach bag and grabs a fresh knife out of the block to peel the fuzzy skin away. She sees Livia's head tilt out of the corner of her eye. What's going on? There's a serious note to her words that makes the hair on the back of Octavia's neck rise. What do you mean? Octavia asks dumbly, turning the peach in her hand and finding the most voluptuous curve of the peach. She lightly digs the knife in, starting to slide along underneath the skin to peel it. You're being very cagey about Ariel. It's suspicious. Octavia's hand slips and slices too fast and too hard against the peach. The blade nicks through the skin, carving off too much. She blinks, and droplets of blood splatter over the freshly opened wound of the peach. Oh shit, Octa, Olivia says, and that's when Octavia registers that it's her blood on the peach. Her thumb stings, and when she looks at it, there's a nick along the curve of her thumbprint. On instinct, she sticks it into her mouth. The little blip of pain vanishes as her tongue prods at the cut. There you go. There's some vibes. There you go. we're getting into the party, which is the bulk of not bulk of Act 2, but it's like the very end of Act 2 into Act 3. So, oh my God, the birthday party where they redacted. Yes, where they redacted. Redact. I love the tension. Thank you. Yeah, her sisters are definitely like they're all figuring out various different things that the other one knows. First of all, Leo's not subtle, and also Octavia is not particularly subtle. And they don't know Ariel well enough to know if he's subtle or not, but I know he's not subtle. So yeah. Anyway, that is all for today. I think we've been here almost 5 hours, which feels impossible. Octavia sending signals without knowing them signals are signaling. I know. She's like, because she hasn't had to hide a relationship like ever. Like, cause she's very, I feel like stoic and like not a lot is known about her, but like also she has never had to hide the fact that, that she's in a secret relationship. She's been in the same relationship since she was 18. So Octavia, what the fuck? So the Ritchie sisters aware that they're also like that. Just to confirm she's right. No, literally. I've been thinking about Livia's book so much recently, which will be what I'll be working on next. Spoiler. Once this is sent to my editor and all my beta readers or critique partners, alpha readers, I guess. I don't know. Okay, time for a nap. Time to relax. Thank you all for being here. I took over from Ms. Mo, so you guys got some extra sprints. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have trouble intros and outros. What should be our outro today? I think I'll use Caesar summer outro. And yeah, I'm not, just to tell you all in advance, because it is on the calendar, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow night because I'm very busy. I'm going to see Ms. Mo tomorrow night. So use the new Rogue. You guys want to see the new Rogue? The thing is, like, yeah, I'll show you the new Rogue. I'm gonna come back at the end because the end of the Rogue is what's funny. And I don't want to cut it off too soon. So you'll see me for a second. But this is Rogue intro offensive. You've been warned.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Rogue. Rogue.